Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day. Then they would some forsake longevity, the fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they meet in stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same.
Aw. I'm so... where am I? Oh, there we go. I found it. Hi. I'm here, and I'm so tired, man. I keep, like, wanting to be like, I'm fine. I'm not. I'm so fucking tired. Maybe I should start, like, incorporating caffeine into my diet. Diet? I don't think that's right. Well, whatever. I need to, like, do something to have energy, because, God, I do not have energy for streams. I'm so tired, like, all the time. Like, during streams, I'm always eepy. I stay eep. I don't know, but I'm here, and I'm trying to finish Death and Rebirth, hopefully. It probably shouldn't take too long, I don't think. I mean, I think last time it took like 3 to 4 hours to do all of the other one. Because, I did start the one for Zane already, so I've already started that one.
Your step count kept going up.
It shouldn't
So
be
I
too
knew you'd
bad
appear eventually.
in comparison. I don't know. But I'm here, and I'm eep, and I'm tired. And it's been... I haven't even done much today. I don't know why I want to be like, it's been a long day. It hasn't been. It's been just me doing laundry all day and playing video games. That's it. That's all I did. I did a bunch of laundry, and then I played video games all, like, afternoon, basically. Because I had to catch up on a bunch of stuff in Zenless, because I'm silly, and I just keep forgetting to play events. I just keep forgetting, like, every single time. I don't want to use this for that. Didn't I already? Oh, yeah. I have already been in here. I thought I was going insane. I was like, this is the same place I've already been to, right? It was. I was like, I've been in here before. Hello, CZ. Are you forgetting, or is it just not that important? Listen, CZ, I don't know at this point in my life. I am... Who knows who I am at this point? I feel like I've lost my entire mind. Also, hi, CZ. How you? How you do? I'm here trying to figure shit out. That's it. That's all I got. just realized I could have done a thing there, but oh well, it's whatever. But yeah, I've just been like, I've done a whole lot of nothing today, I fear. I just did like laundry, but that's about it. But also, I could have done more. I just didn't feel like it. My energy has been zapped. Also, my sleep schedule is fucked. Because I went to bed at like 3 last night? 4? Something like that. And then I woke up at like 11. So I am so tired. I be needing to get groceries. You gonna go get your groceries? You gonna go shoppies? You should also probably feed yourself if you haven't done that yet either. Yeah, go have fun getting groceries. Unless like groceries are like a chore for you for some reason. Because I know some people don't like grocery shopping. What a fucking mood. Anyway, this. I was gonna say it's really late, but I realize it's only 8 o'clock. I'm going insane. I don't know why I'm thinking 8 o'clock is late. Then again, I am 30. I am getting old. I am old. But it's okay. I'm outside of Walmart eating some Popeyes. That sounds nice. Are you like waiting for your ride to come? Or whatnot? Forgot what I was doing. Oh, I do remember what I was doing. I meant to do this. Because I need to do a thing for one of these two. Let me see. But yeah, I'm just eep. That's my biggest problem. I'm eep, but I want to stream, so it's just like, I don't know. I also feel like even if I sleep all day, I still am very tired, regardless of anything else. Even if I sleep most of the day and then I decide to like stream, it still doesn't really help me much. That could be ADHD. Fair enough. I am definitely undiagnosed, for sure. Hello. Are you new here, Lily? Because I do not recognize your name. But I'm also really bad at names. Yeah, okay, cool. I was gonna say, I've never seen this person before. Hi. I'm Psyche. I'm here, barely holding on. I just started stream. I don't know why I'm like, yeah, I'm tired. I'm always tired, though. Jesus. Listen. I'm tired all the time. I just stay really, really tired. So whenever I stream, I'm just like, yep, I exist. That's where I'm at. I say that because your description of today's event sounded very ADHD. Listen, I still stand by it. I probably am. I just don't know it yet. How long have I played Lads? I started playing in April of last year, I think. I think, yeah, so it's been about April. Hold on, let me do. I gotta count on my fingers because I don't remember numbers right now. So about almost 10 months? If my math is mathing, which it probably isn't. When math isn't mathing. Yeah, I don't have enough items. This sucks. Alright. But yeah, I think it's been about 10 months. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Oh. Okay. Alright then. The audio did something weird and I heard it. I wonder if you guys hear that whenever that happens. Or is it just me on my side? Because it might be my shitty headphones. My love interest rankings for the characters. Oh, let me go back. I can show it to you. Wait, are you talking about like? Wait, hold on. 2 questions. Are you talking about like what my like affinity score is with the boys, or specifically like which one, like my top 5, like which ones in what order? Because these are 2 different things. Order. Okay, that makes more sense. 5 for me would be Caleb, and then 4 is Raphael. 3 is Xavier, 2 is Zane, and then first would be Silas. Yeah. But yeah, that's my order. Oh, yeah. I'm so tired. I can and will be unhinged. I'm sorry. I'm like, I'm not here as much as a person right now, if that makes any sense. I'm just really tired. Also, I just realized that I think it's because the reason why I'm so tired whenever I stream is because of the fact that I always do so much shit during the day that by the time it's time for me to stream, my body is finally relaxing for the first time in the day, and then I'm immediately hit with fatigue. Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst. We're opposites. My favorite's Caleb, and then it's Xavier, Zane, Raph, and then Silas. Ah, I see. That's neat. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. But yeah, I feel like I've been scattered brained for a very, very long time today. And my thoughts and feelings and everything have been all over the place. Where am I? What is this? Is the question I have. Which chapter is this? Oh. Wait, did I not finish the second chapter? I thought I did. Because I started the section with Zane, which is this part, right? Good Lord. I don't remember. Oh, boy. We were talking about your energy during the day, and then when it's time to stream. Ah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I do too many things during the day, because I'm like, I don't know, my brain is just like, you have to do all the things you need to be responsible for before you actually do the things you want to do, which is a terrible decision, because by the time I actually want to do the thing I want to do, I'm tired. I'm like exhausted because I've done too much shit throughout the course of the day. It's awful. Mine is, I'm a lesbian. I don't like men. I know CZ. Oh my god. I thought we finished this chapter. Apparently we did not. Oops. That's my bad. Okay. I guess I just finished like 1.5 chapters. That's so bizarre. Why did I think I was tired. I think that's what happened. I did stream like for 4 hours, so I was really tired after that. Anyway. When energy is never there when you actually need it. Agree. I'm I'm always like that, honestly. I'm always like low energy, but mainly for streams. But also if I stream during the day, I still feel like I would be maybe higher energy, but I still would be tired. So it doesn't really change anything. The new person doesn't. That's true. Is that a lizard emote? Is that the yeah, that's the lizard. God damn it, lizard. I am I don't know anymore. Anyway, I guess we didn't finish this chapter, so we're gonna continue. Yep. That's it. That's where we're at. I think the last thing I remember that happened was that we met Zane, and then Zane was like, well, he was gonna take us somewhere. I don't fucking remember. The craziest thing is, I did this like a week ago. I don't know how I don't remember. Then again, I was very tired. Yes. What is that emote? What the hell is that? What is that? A 2020 emote? That's crazy. Did not know that existed. But anyway. But yeah, we're doing stuff with Zane, I think. God, I don't know at this point. Also, how long have you been playing, lads? Lily, how long have you been playing? That's what I was trying to ask. Ignore me. Okay. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual, which happens. Let me math it. Good luck. Good luck to you. Alright. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery?
I remember what happened.
What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
I remember they were slandering Zane because he didn't want to take care of some rich person's child before like other people who were like more in danger or something. That's what happened. I forgot about that. Good Lord. Oh my God.
Oh please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients.
Oh yeah,
we need
that's
to
right.
develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He's not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. You can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
I like Yvonne's voice. I don't know if I've heard her voice before, but I like it. At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah. Nice. Maybe about 1 year after it released or so, I played during the release and then I dropped it because something came up and then I forgot to re-download it and then I came back around Raph's birthday and Catch 22. Okay, so that was like, okay, yeah, I know when that was. And they played till now. Okay. I'm not mathing there. It's almost 2 years, I would say. Alright, bye Lily. Nice to have you here. Have a good night. God, I'm tired. Anyway.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of a Take research project?
I'm trying to remember what that is. Boy, oh boy.
Yes.
Do I not remember what that is. This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two OXO hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Oh, yeah. Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear. Also, there was that weird child. I forgot about him. A child emerged from a library. I don't remember exactly what happened, but the child's looking for Lincoln for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't remember.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
How about both? Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Hello, JJ Rocket. I don't know if that worked. I have no idea if that worked, if it did a thing or not. But I did it, Rocket. How are you doing? Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night. Enjoying some gacha gaming, eh?
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
I mean, is it technically gacha gaming if I'm not pulling on gacha? At the time, at least. It is a gacha game. But, you know, 5 stream streak. Oh, yeah. Good job, DJ. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio? I have no idea what that is. Then you just pre-playing. I guess that's fair. That still counts. Okay, that makes sense. But, I don't think I am free to play in this game right now. I think I've definitely spent at least $20 minimum, but that's not too bad. The store employee has just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
What place is open until 2:30 in the morning?
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points.
That's so funny.
We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
He's delivering cakes to me? As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report? Is that what it said? Hold on, what? Yeah, I did say that, okay. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. I love the fact that it's also currently snowing when I'm playing this. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m. Okay, the day before yesterday. First dream. Okay. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Okay. Third dream, Mount Eternal William. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. Does he not remember the first dream? Is that what happened? I mean, it'd be like that, I guess. Oh, that's it. 14th dream? How did we jump? Anyway, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chansa City... Oh, right, because there was like a... What did he do there? There was a situation that he helped with, and then we fought a bunch of things and so on and so forth. I forgot. But anyway, whatever. These nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. Oh, shit. Hold on. The taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. That's completely normal to see at 4 in the morning. Okay. In the darkness, pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back.
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Alright. Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which is subsided, violently returns. Okay. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into his power. It's like death itself is walking... I can't read that fast. Oh, shut up. I can't read that fast. It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies towards the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything... Brother, come on, man. Everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, steps approach. Each step echoes like it's the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls into the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Oh shit.
How dare you?
I feel like he's definitely too far gone, but damn. Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and hold it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive. He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Did he kill that child, or did the child die? I'm confused, but either way, alright. Wasn't expecting that, but alright. Oh, fight. Wait. What colors do I need? Pink and green. I'll have to switch this one. Is that good? Yeah. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. The hell is my neighbors doing upstairs? Jesus Christ. They make so much noise sometimes. Jeez. Hate it. I gotta get sleep tonight. I have to. Because if I don't, I'm gonna lose my mind. I have to go to bed at like a reasonable hour. I went to bed at like 4 a.m. or something. I don't know why it's broken like this. Oh, no, it's gone. What the fuck was that?
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
Here comes the big guy.
Good. Now this feels like a that's more like it. It's time to meet your maker. Stay on your toes.
Doomsday?
Descends. You're too close. That's my spot. I'm just starting to enjoy this.
Doomsday?
Descends. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you
Very
want to take
quick.
me?
Guess.
I wonder if it's gonna be more than one for this. I don't know if that's it though. Let me see. Because sometimes they have at least 2 to 3. If this is like the end of this chapter, at least. Yep. I wonder why they don't just let you go from one chapter to the next if it's gonna be straight fights. Chat, I'm gonna huck a snowball at streamer. Don't. You're gonna hurt yourself. Don't do that. It would be rude. You would also probably make a mess. Yeah. It seems that my notifications aren't working. Yeah, whatever. I'll fix it later if it needs to be fixed, because it's probably just Twitch or OBS being an asshole. No one tell her. What do you mean no one tell me? You're putting this in my chat. But Juice, streamer EP. Streamer is EP.
It's time for a new
And I do not wish to have
It's time to meet
Snowball in
Guess
face.
it's gonna
You
fight
know.
dirty.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Look out. This power test. Not bad.
Save some for me. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Now that's the desire I want to see. You're too
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
That was quick.
I did it.
haven't even caught the
Okay,
scent
who
of
snitched?
fear.
Not cool. Not cool. What do you mean? You snitched. You told on yourself. Because you're being a goof. Juice, I think it was Comet. You know what? Comet would be a snitch. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. Juice. Juice.
My love, I
No.
haven't seen you in so long.
No. 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 Stop this. Oh, that just looks like a chunk of ice.
It's snow.
Are you sure?
Well, it was.
Man was gonna huck ice at me. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Maybe the rogue mod did it. Oh god, not the rogue mod. Anything but that.
An appetizer?
Beautiful streamer who I love. It's been so long.
Yeah, oh my god. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a fight.
Here comes the big guy.
Oh.
Doomsday?
Descends.
Ah! Don't just put snow on me.
Changing how it attacks.
Yee- Ah! Stop it!
It won't take long for us to be done.
You tried to put in my shirt like a fucking weirdo. Oh,
It's your time to shine.
you tried to put it in there.
You're too close. Are you up
Alright,
for
cool.
a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
I still think that that was not snow and was instead a chunk of ice. I fear.
You're a chunk of ice.
Mm-hmm. Sure I am.
Oh, you put it in the bag, thank you.
You're welcome, because it was smelling up the house. I could smell it from in here.
Yeah. It'd be like that.
Alright, cool. Alright, now we're on the next chapter. Cool. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow, I was really close to the end of that too. I could have just finished it, but I didn't know how much longer I was gonna have to deal with it. But it's fine, it's fine. Alright, Dawnbreaker. Which I think has something to do with Zane's like myth. I still don't know shit about Zane. Hello, Kookie. How are you doing today? I am playing Love and Deep Space. and I'm losing my mind. Juice tried to throw a snowball at me. Turned out it was just ice. He almost hucked ice at me. Crazy shit I've ever seen. Alright. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow. How does something look lonely? How does a light look lonely? I don't know. Whatever. Glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, Chicky guy. Chicky guy? The hell was that? Anyway, barely able to keep his eyes open. Okay. A boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus had stopped too.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station.
I didn't mean to cut off him. The child saying ow. He hit his head.
Please remember to take all personal belongings.
Alright. As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Judgy, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time.
Okay, wait. You almost got enough energy to get your groceries? I mean, understandable if you were eating, yeah. Makes sense. I played a bit for the dialogue. I deleted it. You talking about Love and Deep Space? Do we need to share our energy spirit bomb style? Is that a possibility? Because I would like some energy. I'm tired, man. I've been eating gummy worms. Or not gummy worms. These are gummy hearts. They're different. They're shaped different. Anyway. Okay.
Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be
Nice to meet you, bitch.
Oh. Thank you for following Love and Deep Space, Xavier. I can't believe it's the real Xavier from Love and Deep Space. It's wacky. But thank you for following. I forgot what I was about to say. Also, just so you know, in regards to who this child is, I think it was the last stream, we came across this tiny child who was in the Arctic, and he was like inside of a giant library that he magically appeared in a giant library, and then he came out and was like, where the heck is Lincoln City? And then he realized that he was in the Arctic, and he's like, how the fuck did I end up here? And then he's been traveling to get back to Lincoln to find the emissary, who is Zane. Huh?
Abraham Lincoln?
No, that's a different one. Completely different. But yeah, and so he's looking for Zane. That's where we're at.
that humans love to pet. Got it?
He's in pain.
We'll
I can tell
practice
by what he's
caution
saying.
later.
Clock strikes 12.
So is it not a dog? Isn't it like a fox or something? I don't remember. Anyway, the boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should he?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Oh no. The dog is gone. And by dog, I think it's a fox. The fox has run away. Probably. What a mood. How did you lose him? Where did you lose him is the other concern. 2 days later at the Hunters Association. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I tried my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have...
What's up? I don't have any snow.
Oh?
I don't have any snow, don't worry.
Okay, cool, thanks.
Snow worries, man.
Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. Okay. Is it her? Because understandable.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features.
She's
Their
pretty.
consciousness
Love
has
her.
been eroded.
Anyway,
Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
what are we talking about now? Sorry, I was not reading. Oh, I never talked about.
For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Alterum?
These Alterum share one common characteristic too.
Good for you, man.
They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
I'm stealing this.
Why are you stealing my chair?
We don't have a chair outside.
Hmm? Oh, okay.
You can have it back when I'm done with it.
Actually, wait, why don't you use the fold-up chair?
Which one?
We only have one.
That one?
No, there's a fold-up chair over there by the containers. It's on the left side. Oh, they have protocore syndrome. Yeah, right. The children are transforming into monsters. Right. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Huh?
That's not a chair.
What is it? It's a fold-up chair.
No, it isn't.
What is it?
It's a soil. It's a bed for soil.
What?
It's a bed for soil.
What are you talking about?
You put soil in.
In the chair?
It's not a chair.
What is it?
It's a bed for soil.
Do you need me to come and point the chair out to you?
Sure, come here.
Hold on. Juice is being dumb. Hold on. What are you talking about?
This thing?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
This is not a chair. You put soil in.
What are you talking
I was gonna get to garden.
I can think of the chair as well. Also, there's like a fold-up chair with a collar, isn't there?
I think so.
What is that? That is my chair.
Hang on. Yeah, Juice was right, chat.
I didn't know that that was a thing for soil.
Yeah.
There's only 2 hearts in there left, man. You have your own bag. Why you gotta eat my
Now there's
snacks?
1.5.
Why you gotta eat my snacks?
Fuck you.
That's rude. Anyway. I'm back now. Wait, what are we doing? Alright, yeah. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. He's going to Mount Eternal, for sure. Anyway. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could a sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atay has entered another phase? Oh right, the Fountain of Atay is what Ever's doing. I forgot it was called that.
According to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
And that would be Zane, which I already know.
They always manage to
Really?
the Alterum before the police
No.
can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Hmm? It's gonna stink.
Focus.
Steal one of the comfier chairs. Yeah.
I don't want to use the cup chair.
Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings.
And that's gonna be me.
Does anyone want to volunteer?
It's gonna be me. I'm gonna do that. Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. I'll do it for some reason. Oh yeah, my bad. I meant to move this, but I forgot. Oop. Wrong button. Blind spot. Alright. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to the Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police
Perfect.
use.
We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it.
Okay.
The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Oh, somebody broke the camera. In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrail... Okay, that was in my headset and not in real life. I was like, where's this alarm sound coming from? It scared me. Gnarly gameplay. Hey, Cookie. Also, your color changed. But yeah, of course. How have you been? As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers.
Oh, look at you. You got a 7-stream streak.
Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
Perhaps. I don't know. Anyway. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
It's a complicated thought. Because technically they are humans that have been, like, affected by... I forgot what it's called. They're being affected by something in particular that makes them become like Wanderers. Which is really fucked up, so... Yeah. Oh, that's a hard one. That's really hard. Mainly because, like, technically they are humans. But, like, they're humans who have been, like, mutated and are now becoming monsters. I don't know. I feel like it depends is the best way to put it. So which space is deep and which space is love? I haven't found that out yet. We'll get there one day, okay? The line between humans and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. That's fair. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
Thanks, detective. Alright. The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers? Alterum? The deep space tunnel? Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in.
You're right.
If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. Yeah, definitely. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will
Wait,
cause
what?
panic, not the murder.
Yes, no? Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Detective, why are you asking me these questions? This is not what you're being paid for. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. Yeah, girl, like, he's asking you some interesting questions that he shouldn't be asking you right now. This is not a part of your job. Like, why are you questioning me? Anyway, in any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. Yeah. And it's snow. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Alright, let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. Okay. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City has been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information, but don't ask me which insider, I can't say more. Alright. Missing you in Lincoln? Is that their name? No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center, and he's never mentioned anything like this. Escape from Earth at Night says, the last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be next in line. Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. Dawn Schiffender. That's really funny. OP's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Probably. Anyway. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and the Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Well, yeah, because you also have a protocore in your heart or whatever. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? Probably. More than likely, girl. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I don't know, I just heard shuffling, man. A strange noise behind me. I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. The scarf does? Huh? Uh-oh. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! Oh, that's silly. In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It took my scarf, too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
You're going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return.
Who's this talking?
Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
If I just chance upon a murder, I'm just gonna walk the other way. Like, for real, would walk the other way. It's none of my business. Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. Why are you trying to shoot people? You're not even a cop! What is she doing? This is not your job. Anyway. In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they pinned the teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Very, very funny, actually. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered at Skyhaven. Different how? The realization hits me. He's an Alterum. Yeah, no shit. If this is Dawnbreaker, obviously. What do you mean?
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. It's so familiar. Anyway, I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air. It barely misses. I can't read that fast, man. I don't have the ability to read that fast. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Okay, there we go. Zane? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. Oh. I can't read. What was it? It jumps onto Zane. Oh, okay. Little guy. So, what a weird situation we're in right now. Hypothermia. Why is the name of this chapter Hypothermia? I mean, I guess it is, like, snow related. Hold on one sec. Juice Man is calling me for some reason. I am back. Juice managed to lock himself out of the house. You don't want people to know that you locked yourself out of the house because you're a goof? Also, I'm back for more gummy worms. This time in actual worm form. Anyway, hi Zane. You were about to murder that child? What's happening? Oh, sorry, he's a teenager, but still. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. Because every teenage child just has a knife. Anyway. With desperate wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. Oof.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm and as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're
The
not
barrel...
going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back.
Oh, wait, hold on, what happened? He forcefully grabs my hands and turns it. The barrel is pointing at Zane now. I see. A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades, and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? What do you mean he's Dawnbreaker? Like, we've talked about this for like a minute. Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. Can you knock the kid out? Because he's trying to shoot Zane right now. Priorities. Get back to this. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You?
Me?
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Okay. Alright. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold. Even his breath is the epitome of coldness. I don't know why that was just silly. Why was that written like that? Anyway. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Oh. Y'all got people in cocoons now? Alright. Cocoons? Yeah, me too, bro. I don't know.
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster...
Also, how are all these people getting out of the facility or whatever they're being held in?
Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Valid. Fair. Zane remains silent as he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this? Yes. Yes, he is.
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
I mean, he didn't have a lot of options, I assume.
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
I'm not shooting you, kid. Fuck off. No. Why would they give me the option to shoot him? I don't know if they would actually let me shoot him, though. Would they? Would they let me shoot this child? Would they let me shoot him? Nah, I don't want it. I don't want to do it. I don't know. I want to know if they would actually let me shoot him. That's the only thing I want to know right now. Would they actually let me shoot him? Finally, fine. If you really want to die, I'll pull the trigger. Oh shit. I raise my gun and aim it at the teenager who's still shocked.
You...
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Wait.
I assume we, like, shot near him. Snow crashes down from the wall above and scatters fine particles. The teenager opens his eyes. Still shaken, he bites his pale lip. It was fake, just like your death wish, so stop saying you want to die. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future. Are you sure?
He's a doctor?
Yeah, he's a doctor, but he's also been murdering people. Low-key, kind of. I don't know. Complicated. Anyway. I know you might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go. Now. The teenager freezes for a moment as soon as Zane shifts his foot ever so slightly. The teenager spins around and runs away. So, Zane, why were you here? Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes the street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog? Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Oxo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
What? As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. You don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you?
Oh shit, does he have amnesia? What the fuck is happening?
If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
Is this an act, or is he being actually, does he actually not know us? That's interesting. But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
Okay. On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up with him. Zane, answer me. Oh. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No. I'm perfectly fine.
No, you aren't. You're a liar. Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
Damn, we're just overhearing that? That's crazy. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane's heading in... Oh? My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him from him down from it into its depths. What? Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zane up as my fingers brush against his neck. I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Uh-oh. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? The path actually leads to my apartment complex. Oh, I see. So he was going to her house, not his house. That's funny. Weird. Really weird. I wonder if it's like a split personality type of thing. Or is it actually just Zane being weird about this for some reason? With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapse into the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. A little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from his dream. I reach out towards the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging through Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. Well, at that moment, Zane's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
He grabs my hand and pins it, encased in ice. My wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Amazing. The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned. Wait, and tries to prop himself up. Wait, did I read that right, or did I mean this? No, it does say reason. Okay. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. So silly. Boop. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he doesn't move, which is funny. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane along with a glass of warm water. What are the fever pills gonna do? He's incredibly cold.
that's medicine.
Yeah, no shit, Zane.
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Why are you being like a child? You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and... Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything though. Why am I giving him carrot juice? He hates carrots. Make him drink it. How is that gonna go? This is a terrible decision. He does not like carrots. Drink this instead. It's your favorite. Why are we lying to him?
You know my preferences that well?
No, I am lying to you blatantly, but it's fine. Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. Yeah. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? Hi, Slyan. Love it deep throat. Let's go. How are you doing, Slyan? I'm currently playing through the main story. I think this is Death and Rebirth. Yay, Juice the wheelchair is here. Yeah, Juice is in the other room. Juice is doing things. Alright. I already got that. He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand. He just like turns into ice from his fingers. Lord.
It's awful.
Yeah, I know you hate it. But yeah, we're in the middle of doing, I think this is Death and Rebirth still. I'm not sure how much longer it's gonna be because I finished one chapter earlier and now we're on chapter 3. I think. I'm doing amazing. That's good. That's good to hear. I'm alive. That's where I'm at. I'm really tired. My brain ain't braining, so I'm using gummy worms to keep me alive. But yeah, we're doing this part of the storyline. It seems that either Zane has amnesia or this is a split personality, but I don't know what it is right now. We'll find out at some point during this. Hopefully. That's where we're at. See, your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. It'd be like that. I just finished grabbing my groceries now to drive home. Nice. Good for you, CZ. Oh, okay. Okay. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane. Then I crank my heater up. That's so funny. Oh shit, the spirit bomb worked.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
You are below freezing, I assume. You tripping. Anyway.
Take these blankets away.
Boy, if you don't get cozy. Anyway. Why don't you take them off yourself? Do it your own damn self.
I don't have the strength.
Well then get cozy, dummy. Then don't move. He purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Over clicking my teeth. It's so funny. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. Oh. The real reason is simple, actually. Oh. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face towards mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
I don't know. What am I gonna do? Why am I making threats? Why am I making threats to this man? He asks softly, his chin still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I don't think I have any threats, do I? I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. We're gonna murder him? That's the option? You could have just threatened him with carrot juice. Jesus. I yanked the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zane.
Okay, so this is normal for him. Cool.
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Yeah, Mount Eternal again.
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Well, then that's not good for me. I can't help him. Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew.
That's concerning.
I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Are you sure? Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Shit, I forgot Nuggies. Hate to hear it. Hate to hear that for you. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within the semi-transparent dome made from the ice evol. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Yeah. Zane really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out a sound like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the ice evil barrier. Or the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. Okay. I wasn't expecting whatever that was. Well, that's a problem for future me, like at midnight. True. It'd be like that. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. It's probably not sweet dreams. Not at all. Alright. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Huh. Okay. So by them holding hands, it made the black ice go back, I guess? Does that mean that when she wakes up in the morning, it's going to be regular Zane? Beyond the snow. Interesting.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my Nice! Thank you for the raid. Your name is Billabong. Welcome in, raiders.
Nice to meet ya, bitch.
Oh, thank you for following. That's a great name. It's a really funny name, actually. How was your stream? Was it good? Did you have fun? You bet. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for doing shout out, Juice, because I forgot to tell you. But yeah, hi, I'm Psyche. I'm mostly eepy all the time, but I'm supposed to be an idol. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, y'all. That's where I'm at. All I know is that I'm currently eating gummy worms, and I'm playing 11 Deep Space. That's where I'm at. Thank you, Juice. Oh, I'm enjoying Death and Rebirth. It's been something. I'm understanding things a little bit better, I think. I'm still confused, but I also haven't played through any of Zane's myth cards, so I don't know anything. I don't know anything. You're like, you'd be like Xavier. True. I stay tired. But yeah, I'm glad to see you here, and I am here, and I'm EP, but, I hope you had a good stream. Also, if you have to hop on out, that's fine. Go get some food, go get some drinks, and whatever else you need. That's all I can think of right now. I'm sorry. I'm out of it. That makes sense why you're lost. His myths add a lot to this. Yeah, because definitely it did for Silas's part, because I have all the myth cards for that, so I understood what was happening there. This, I'm confused. I need to go play his myth. I haven't done that yet. I have to, though. And then I'll understand things, probably. I also have to get the other myth, maybe. Maybe. If I feel like it. I probably don't. I'll see what happens. I don't know. My feelings towards Zane are kind of mixed. Like a mixed bag of emotions and feelings. Mainly because he reminds me too much of my parents. And therefore I cannot date him. There's certain aspects that I'm like, you remind me too much of both my parents. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But then there's other things I'm like, I like this. I like certain things. Like the fact that he likes sweets. That's cute. I like that a lot. It's valid. Reminding you of your parents would definitely be off-putting. Yeah, I don't think I would want to date somebody that reminds me of my parents. That's a yikes. I love my parents, but I would never date somebody that reminds me of my parents. Oh, God. But yeah, no. Sometimes he does remind me of my parents. But other times I'm like, you know what? I could get behind this. It just depends. I feel the exact same way. Yeah, no. I do like this outfit, though. I meant to say this earlier, but I do really like this outfit. I don't know. This outfit does something that I wasn't expecting for him. Good outfit. 10 out of 10. I don't know. Anyway. Because, like, I feel like Zane is my type on paper, but at the same time, resembles too much of my parents. Cannot do it. What am I doing? Yeah, he's talking. This is happening. What's happening? Right, she's like saying things and I don't know what's happening. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. And I'm just gonna poke him awake. Do I have to listen to him breathe for like a minute? Okay, cool. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. So I'm just gonna keep poking him. That's funny. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. What do you mean, sniff? Brother, no. No sniffs. That would be weird. Anyway. I hope it's actually Zane now and not Donberger. That'd be really funny. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that. You really just messing with this man.
Is messing around with people.
That's him.
A habit of yours.
What do you mean that's him? I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. Oh, I got my hiccups. Alright. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see that black ice on his body has completely disappeared. Interesting. You're actually back to normal. Look at you.
You could phrase that differently.
I mean, normal-er? I don't know, man. I don't know what you want from me. I pressed the thing, and I did the thing. Before I can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Cute. Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Kinda, but, you know, whatever. You know what? He was childish, which is weird. Kind of interesting. You were cold, distant, and had an unpredictable temper. You were even a little childish. But that was still you, wasn't it? I'll just think of it as seeing another side of you, Zane.
Why do I hear a hint of disappointment in your voice?
Seeing that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. Like, what, early in the game, I guess? I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes, and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zane rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall? And how you even told me not to be nosy? He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
That definitely did happen. Your memory is impeccable. So when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
That's interesting. He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Are you not going to ask him about how he was, like, potentially murdering people? Are we just not going to talk about that? We're not going to bring that up? Alright. Welcome back to reality, Zane. We're just not going to talk about it. Alright. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Zane hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
Also, is the little animal still in there? Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterub investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. He was breathing loudly, honestly, yeah. Details. Also true. What am I doing? Oh yeah, that's what I was reading. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
Sanatorium does not sound like a good idea. Or it doesn't sound good in general.
According to several reports, sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons
Oh.
to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Is that how those kids end up like that? I see. Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday. Flashback? Yeah.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self into the back seat to settle on my lap, as he should, because he's adorable. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. Okay. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? Oh. I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic... Baiza? The divine beast of antiquity knows all beneath heaven and earth. Huh? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. Okay. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you brought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. I like we're counting the vacuum as a living thing. Shouldn't it have a friend? So
that
silly.
won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
Silly. Alright. Through the windshield, the warm glow of... Wait, what? Of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground. Uh-oh.
Emissary!
Okay. Well, the child found him, at the very least, I guess. The emissary. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back, then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuji. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. What did he just call you? Hold on. What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
But now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zane swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know he didn't look like this when you were young. Wait, I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
The what now?
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
Oh, do you now? The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuji. Bark.
Not at all special. Not at all. That's adorable. It's not a dog, though.
That's not the correct sound.
Cute.
Okay, now shake.
I like how they're trying to prove that it's a dog in front of me, as if I've never seen a dog before in my life. The small creature glances at me and then at Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw on the boy's palm. Poor little guy. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. Okay. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me
That's
home.
so funny.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
What does that mean? Zane speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice?
I assume the other one.
They're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome.
Okay.
Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike one.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as geometric shapes gradually unfold. Okay. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
He's saying this as if we can't hear him still. Okay. As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. Okay. That's interesting. People need to learn how to fucking drive. You right. Why the fuck did the pickup truck slow to 25 miles per hour when we went from a 55 zone to a 45 zone for damn near the duration of goddamn town on the goddamn interstate? That is actually insane, actually. Why would they do that? Is awful. People are bad at driving, though. Alright. The snow ceases and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, the exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. Oh. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached towards a tower's summit where the sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. I'll be frustrated at going the speed limit, but fuck, that's a driving hazard. That is a driving hazard. That's like an actual issue. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Okay. It's kind of sick, actually. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. So that's, I think, his second myth card, I think? He was leafing through an ancient tome. In the 55 zone, at least they were going the speed limit. Yeah, at least, at the very least. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from the spring day. And that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Okay. I feel like all of this would be really hard to understand without knowing anything about the person's myths. God. Shoulder to shoulder. Shoulder to shoulder. God, I'm losing my mind. Alright. Okay. Just as Zane enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. Why am I not asking Zane questions? I assume it's because I already know the answer, but I'm still like, girl, I would question this man immediately. Are you kidding? When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to... That does say distant. Alright, there's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
I want to know what happened. Anyway, if the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to. If he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation. I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Oh, will you? Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans.
Oh, I see.
Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
an Alterum. Zane nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Oh. Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to the Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
I realize that for Zane, this carries a greater, more painful significance.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but...
I mean, technically you texted me, but whatever, man.
Will you come with me this time?
I don't know. Anyway, asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I'd agreed to any request he makes. It's just... I still need a reason. Hi, Rain. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Aether Core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't going to make me risk my life with you. She acts like she wouldn't just do this normally. Ooh, tempting. Give me a tempting reason. I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
It's a little tempting. Just a little bit. Anyway, he grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
That sounds about right. Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A white fluffy tail. Zane and I turn around at the same time. Psyche, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Of course he didn't go with him. Crouched near the robot vacuum, Psyche whimpers. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first, and then Zane.
You're staying here to watch the house.
I feel like he's coming with us, regardless of what we want. Oh, this looks Interesting. Anyway. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods line the room. Surrounded by soft, silvery light, they float in the air. The medical pods? Anyway. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Sure. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises? Okay. They pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. Girl, if I saw some shit like this, I'd be like, I gotta go. Hell no. No. Not them moving. Not the fucking pods moving. Fuck no. Hell no. Start of an apocalypse. I am not here for it. Anyway. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar towards the sky. Terrifying. Beginnings of a horror movie, for sure. Oh. I wasn't expecting to go into a fight. There we go. Everything broke for like a second. Don't you love it when everything breaks? I don't know why these always take so long to like load. They need to fix that. It takes so long to load for a fight. Like even on my phone it takes forever.
I will not let tragedy repeat itself.
Oh, there we go. I was like, I'm not moving.
Watch where it's going. Offense.
Is the best defense.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Keep your distance from it. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. No.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now is our chance.
Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Huh.
Victor, it will cover. Be careful. It's dangerous. Come back.
He says as he
Leave it to
stands
me.
close to the thing. Oh, so that is from Blaine. That's
It's your
interesting.
turn.
No problem.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
Come closer. Seize this chance.
Ah, laser beam.
My turn.
Oop.
Dr. Zane.
Fall back.
Huh. Oh.
It's dangerous.
Oh, that's
Keep your
interesting.
distance, or
It
else
like
you'll get hurt.
froze time.
Zane.
That's
Stay
pretty neat.
safe. Don't get distracted.
I gotta wait for him to finish
Leave it to me.
having a moment.
Let's go.
Okay.
Are you done,
I'll
bud?
show you.
Let's call it a
Tired
day.
of him. Tired of
I'll
him.
give it a taste of our strength.
It is falling apart. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
It's almost dead. There we
A
go.
hard-earned victory.
This is what a battlefield is like.
Yippee. Is this the end of a chapter, or is this... Because it doesn't feel like it's been this long for this chapter. If it is the end of it, which would be weird. Bum, bum, bum. You good in there, Juice? Okay. Okay. It's normal now. Oh. There we go. Oh, God. I'm okay. Also, Juice, is it still snowing outside? Next day. After driving west... It's not?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Okay. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Ate, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation before planning our next move. True. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Sure, yeah, there is.
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Oh, that makes sense.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments...
What happened?
We need to stop researching this. The protocor energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
Oh, you know, that's exactly what the heart needs. Some crystals in it. Anyway.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocor implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
You're saying this as if it's a good thing? Also, this is Carter that we met in one of the previous chapters. God, I forgot about him.
Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
Did you want to build wanderers?
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form!
How so?
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
What a weird shift in the conversation, but alright.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocor.
Makes sense.
It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences.
Yep, that's what I thought.
It was later implemented in the Rebirth Cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Ate.
After finishing this story, Zane falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wants to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers blooming in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in the winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
The car turns into a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. Watch me do something stupid immediately when we get in there. Anyway, also I didn't read whatever the hell it said like 2 seconds ago. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Carter, who is here to receive us, of course it's him, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
I just want to punch that guy. I don't know why. He's a punchable face. I don't like him. Carter leans down towards the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens. Don't.
When Zane called
Don't.
about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
Okay. I compose myself, smiling politely. I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Fair enough. This place is something. Anyway, following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape of the following: Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint group. It's ever. It's motherfucking ever. Okay. Also, I did not know it was an acronym. Okay. Also, what does Eternity vanquishes evolution mean? What does any of that mean? Without a doubt, that's Ever's logo. Yeah, no fucking shit. Carter activates the scanner, and white light immediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful, electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane. I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
I don't think I'm gonna have a good day here. The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobbies of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seemingly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like two stains on otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats passed by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you 2 a proper tour.
Sure, why not? Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Ate finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain.
You were just calling that man like a ton?
But I'm curious. What made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrow eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good.
Yeah, sure.
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane,
Redemption?
I gave you this chance.
The fuck? Why does he need to be redeemed for some reason?
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
Brother, I'm just here for support. When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Do I have one? Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
No. Bitch, no. Alright. He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. Wait, what? Why would he do that? Should I do a cheeky tin pull for Ilugi? That's not how you say his name. So yeah, Renee Waluigi. Waluigi? That's not his name either. Anyway, I mean, do you have a tin pull? Because the more I change his name, the more I want him. Because you're not gonna call him by his actual name. Yeah, brother. Oh boy. I mean, sure, if you want him that much, I guess. try your luck at a 10 pull. See if you get him. Good luck. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us. That man is unhinged. Something ain't right with that boy. You don't even know. What do you mean?
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book.
You want this place to be illegal? You're already a sanatorium. We have issues already.
But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
I mean, it's not really his... Yeah, whatever. It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen. Karen? Who's Karen? Who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocorm syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Oxco Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients. Interesting.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsement they could ever ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
You're acting like it was actually him. It may or may not have been, I don't know.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs to make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Oops, are you?
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice approach from behind. I turn. Do I know who this is?
Miss Hunter.
Who the fuck are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
Yeah, you look evil. I'm not surprised. Anyway, who is this man? From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. What, is he the detective? Am I tripping? Well, to this game's version of Spiral Abyss. I mean, that does have... They do have one of those, actually, I think. I don't know if I've done it recently, but it does exist. Yeah, it is the detective. The shady-ass, weird-ass detective. That makes sense. You're the detective who spoke to me that day. Yeah, so you weren't a detective.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to the grand reveal. Okay. Alarm bells ring in my mind. He quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zane.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
Does he also know this guy? Interesting. Oh, we're going into another fight? That's a surprise. Why are we going to another fight? Yeah, I don't know why we're going to another fight right now. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Why does it take so freaking long to load? Why are you like this? If only it was actually fast, it would be so freaking nice. I would be so grateful. As long as it takes, I can take a nap and come back and it'd still be fucking loading. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, finally.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough. Is that it? We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Doomsday?
Descends. Look out.
It's dead.
I'll show you. My turn.
That's more like it. I'm just starting to enjoy this.
You can have as much. We crushed them.
So is this the end of a chapter or no? I don't think it is. But I'm not sure. Because I don't know why we decided to have a fight in between that. Like, randomly. Like, here's a fight. I'm confused. But it's okay. Is there another one? Or... Maybe we need a better computer. More RAM or something. What do you mean? Is it because it takes forever to load? I don't think that's not this game. That's not like a computer problem. It's just this game. Because it's the same way on my phone. Like on my phone, it takes like somewhere between, I would say 3-ish minutes just to load every single time. It just does that. I don't know what's wrong with this game when it loads, but it takes forever. And it's not just like loading for battles either. It's loading for anything. It takes forever. They have to fix their fucking loading screens. It is so bad. I wish it was faster, but it is not. It takes forever for no reason. But yeah, some days it's like a lot slower, some days it's faster, but
entertaining.
I don't know.
It's still not enough.
It jank as hell is all it really is.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. That's more like it. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
Eat this.
You're too close. That's my
Doomsday?
Descends.
That was quick.
I haven't even called.
Gotta download more RAM. I don't think that's gonna help us. Exactly, no. That's not going to help this. I mean, would you say the same thing for my phone? Like, I don't know if that's gonna help. More sheep will not more sheep. I guess this is the end of this chapter. Alright. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Do I have a second red card? Dun, dun, dun. Do I have any other red card is actually the question. Ooh, I don't. That's interesting. But it doesn't really matter because the level is different. I have to get more Silas cards that are red. Oh. Who are you? I changed a little bit. It's fine. I'm okay now. Hold on. Hello. I'm large and in charge. What am I doing? Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Maybe forehead will help. I think it's going about as fast as it was going before. I don't think it's any different.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
It's a deer.
Here comes the big guy.
Good.
Doomsday?
Descends. You're too close. It's my spot. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. It's a minor injury.
Come here. I'll make it pay.
Doomsday?
Descends. It's time you put up a good fight.
Good job.
Oh yeah, Tim pull for Mario. BRB. Alright. Are you going to pull for the boy? Is that why you need to be right back? Boom. Alright. Oops. Alright. I feel like this chapter was a lot shorter than the other one. Juice, get Luigi too. Get Luigi too. Wow, that's big. The Rebirth cocoon. Also, this one says Snow Fades at Dawn is the name of this chapter. Okay. I'm being impatient. As always. I don't think he can get Luigi. I don't think that's an option. Okay, okay. Bop, 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 bop. Slip and slide and ride that rhythm. Are you done now? Why does this bag have so few of my favorite ones? Anyway. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zane barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing. Understandable.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Okay, get Yoshi or Toad or Peach. Fair enough.
Dr. Zane and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Oh, so you're a really bad guy, it seems. Gotcha.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
Or at all, probably, ever. When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. What happened to you, man? He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from his position in at the halfway point for personal reasons. And I don't remember the names of the last two women. Let me look. Who have you named? We said Peach Daisy. What's her name? Isn't there one that starts with an R? Human women, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Peach Daisy. I'm trying to think of what her name is. The one who wears like a blue dress with like the platinum blonde hair. Am I tripping or am I thinking of the right person? But I forget her name. But I know that's another one, but I don't know who the other one is.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ete.
Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth, Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
I was thinking nightmare, but you know, whatever. Completely different thoughts. Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see. A crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree, surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers. The area looks like a circular azure lake. They feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zane's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
Fuck no. Anyway, I have ads blocking my ability to hear you. You're looking up what I forgot. Back. I can't remember her name. Hold on. I will look it up, actually. Because it's going to bother me now that I've, like, thought about it. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Rosalina is who I was thinking of. Does Pauline count? Toadette is also an option. That's who I was thinking of. It was Rosalina that I couldn't think of the name of. I knew it started with an R, I just couldn't remember. Anyway. He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about the so-called success rate?
They're aware.
That's concerning.
The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment.
Ah.
It's a deal with mutual consent.
Ah.
Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
So I can either die or I can die painfully. Gotcha. That's fantastic. Amazing. Why would I want that as an option? What? Like, why would I choose death worse?
3rd floor.
Okay. As the elevator doors open, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides. And though they're semi-transparent glass, and through them, man, I can't read anymore. And through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. I got Goro. I'm not surprised. Getting new 4-star is like really hard. Oh, I don't like that. Anyway, here are the Rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Okay. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yeah, because they want you on their side, obviously. Yet what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. Alright. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and soon she starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment room smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state. Okay.
Dr. Zane, these should interest you the most.
Should
the
they?
treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
Mm-hmm. He hands over a document that contains experimental data from full test subjects. Zane's gaze lingers on the first page for a half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything.
As you shouldn't.
Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
He said he wasn't gonna.
Zane, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date.
Yeah, but it's still experimental. And a bunch of people are suffering from this. It's a terrible decision.
Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
What does that mean? Okay. Ooh, got Bowser. He got Bowser. Without a hint of emotion, Zane glances at him. Then he taps the data's success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
True. Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression.
Which makes sense.
And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Oh, what fun.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zane closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible.
Let me see. Rosalina was created for Mario Galaxy, and Pauline was in the OG Donkey Kong arcade game. Ooh, we should play Mario Odyssey. We could play Mario Odyssey. Pauline is in that too. Yeah, I know who Pauline is. And probs a few recent spin-offs since Odyssey. Probably so.
That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling, it's just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zane. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
Oh. Yeah, because New Donk City was an homage to the original arcade game. You got a 9-0? Oh shit, how I never noticed that? I see.
You can't go there either. Miss, visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients'
Because
privacy.
Donk. I turned to meet the gaze of... I turned to meet the receptionist's polite yet worried gaze and nod. I feel foolish. Alright then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. You just book it. But I'm yanked by... Whoa, what did I get yanked by? I can't read. By the hem of my top. Oh. The faint energy I've sensed disappears. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Oh. In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. Who grabbed you? The sliding door closes and I turn around cautiously, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zane.
Hey, Karen. Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, towards me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zane are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth Cocoon.
Interesting that before DK Bonanza, she had only appeared in games with both Mario and DK. That is interesting.
However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so that you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield.
Also, it had that song that I play sometimes. What song?
Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum.
Yep.
I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal.
Oh.
I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes.
Interesting.
Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
But why would you? Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist, I managed to shake off earlier, hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is far more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper than in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. Anyway, I wonder how Zane is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zane.
I'm not surprised.
No one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
Wasn't it you? What do you mean? Who?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
Who the fuck is who? What?
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs sweeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zane meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Well, this is only chapter 3. I don't know why I thought I was like deeper into this, but damn, it's only chapter 3 for this part. Ugh. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zane seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment of rest, he rushes between Oxo Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Ate. The leads related to the Aether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Oxo Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Alright.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zane? Isn't he the leading expert on Protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
She's critically wounded. In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat Protocore syndrome.
Oh, what? What do you mean? Lame. I wanted gods. You can't be gods.
We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference. We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remained silent as they watched through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observed Zane's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zane supposed to be on leave?
Then why am I even at this hospital? You're not even sick.
Officially, maybe. Maybe he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zane here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Then, shut up. No, never. It's not like me, man. Alright. Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks 2 tired Terry glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Also, wait, glucose sticks? Are they sugar sticks? Or is that... No, wait. I think glucose is sugar, right? Anyway.
Doctor,
I turn into a monster?
What a crazy question, child.
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zane, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
Hell yeah, kid. And then they high five. Wait, did Comet give you a high? I don't think he did.
We really want to try it.
One sec. Let's see. Is it this one? Nope. No, it's not. There you go. A little high from Comet. I had to like figure out which button is which. Oh, 2:20 a.m. Why is it flashing red?
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured.
Oh.
There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zane, we can pronounce the time of death.
No.
Time of death. 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Why are we back in this alleyway? Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. So what if I'm the monster? Brother. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall into his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual.
And then you'll make it home.
3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on the other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is a worn-creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it has been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about the project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn outside appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zane watches me without saying a word. I realized that I only came over last night to help feed Psyche, but I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard and made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made a public announcement that their best test subject who will make an appearance on the press conference. Did I read that right? I don't know. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image, so she also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. Or something. So I thought, for a while I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Zane?
Yes, I'm listening.
His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
To think someone who's like snow could feel chilly, I paused before turning around to embrace him. I'll stop talking about Ever. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? It's weird how some chapters feel really, really short, and then other ones feel like they go on for like an eternity. Countdown. What are we counting down to? I mean, there's like 3 days left until the press conference. Is that what we're counting down to? Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is. There's less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Vitae. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zane and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zane, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me, whether it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum. They all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Zane, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zane nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I've borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the Association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zane applauds and leans down. Oh. One cough to turn the mic on, 2 coughs to turn it off, and tap it to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comms channel opens, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Shichi's mischievous attempts to trip me succeed, what the fuck, man? Zane catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zane's expression.
You...
I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zane, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zane. You strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate.
Correct.
It's the kind of honor that most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zane must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of his potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double-checked my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls. Clattering, it rolls to my feet. I look up to see the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. Shichi lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Huh? Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Shichi and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? Animals aren't supposed to eat that. Well, not much you can do now. He ate it already. It's too late. We're not getting that chocolate back. Butterfly in a bottle. Okay. That's a visual. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zane holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. The red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately 12 o'clock p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against a smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip into the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I can only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life.
It's kind of fucked up to give you this really happy dream and then not actually have that be real.
At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Okay. Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to an artificial flower in the vase crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat.
Oh, shit.
I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuang's butterfly dream?
Oh shit, yeah.
I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly? Or Zhuangzi himself?
I don't know what this is, by the way. I have no idea.
If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
Ah, okay. No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. Oh, so she will die for sure. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
That's really sad. I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
Oof. I understand. But I don't want to do it. Anyway, after leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Sure. Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. Oh. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there are no guards present, only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest's winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest here. Okay. Alright. That's interesting. Trustworthy colleague. Okay. Sounds suspicious as fuck, but alright. With Zane's help these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes this junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time.
Oh, I understand now why the title was like that.
Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they passed through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrived at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical, dome like a delicate silk. Okay. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Vitae's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best.
Because it's not ready? What do you mean, why not?
All the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format.
And that's a terrible decision on your part.
Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
Oh boy. He turns to Zane and his voice becomes more eager.
Zane, do you remember what I asked you the night Exhart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
And I assure you that you're stupid. You're dumb.
What exactly do you mean by
success? Yeah, what?
Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
Oof. The smile on Carter's face freezes, then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be.
You're still that. You're still pathetically incompetent. What are you talking about, man?
Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable?
Because that's normal, and that happens.
But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die.
Because those people weren't meant to have that happen to them. What are you, stupid? A donation for Odysseus? Ah, we're halfway there. It's still not fixed, by the way. I think it's... it broke. But I guess we're at 150 now. Thank you, Odysseus. What a sentence I have to say. I appreciate you. Oh shit, it's the most. Can't believe it. I read that.
When did you become such a coward, Zane? That incident at Mount Eternal?
Why don't you leave that man alone?
Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
Better how? An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zane, I found the location with the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zane composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zane. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
The what now? Huh? Wait, you can't just say some shit like that and then not explain. What? What do you mean it belongs to somebody else?
Zane, I understand.
Did you get a heart
the meaning of
transplant?
death far better than you do.
Okay.
If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it.
It's like, fuck those people, apparently.
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh!
Did you hit that guy? Good. Alright. He stole someone's heart Persona style. I highly doubt that happened in this game. His limbs are forcefully frozen to the wall. The surveillance cameras freeze as they turn, and their red indicators go dark.
You? Zane, you dare to freeze me?
Yes.
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and is frantically struggling. It's frozen at an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
Those people have to die, Zane.
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply?
Yes.
The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
Oh?
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter.
Understandable.
I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
Good. Good job. Yeah, because Amanda's scum.
Here alone this time. What's that girl up to?
Don't worry about it.
This is murder. You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival.
You think that what you're doing isn't murder? Alright, buddy. Alright.
You ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted. Security!
I was gonna say, shut that man up. There you go. Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut. Good.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while.
We just leave that guy.
Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Damn. Zane takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zane's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Damn. Understandable. So he did have some kind of heart transplant of some sort. That's interesting. Perfect specimen. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zane is moving towards my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zane, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry. I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take a half step back. I turn as colors fade. Uh-oh. Like running water, they flow out. From ceiling, walls, and floor, they all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
Ah, shit. Well, that's not good. I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall, and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall. Ah,
Miss Hunter.
That's normal. Okay.
You should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours.
Concerned still.
After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose. To create beings just like you.
Oh, so you guys are trying to do that. That's what I thought. But ideally, you didn't start with a human. You started, like, she's not even human. Not even remotely human. Like, what? Alright, whatever. Who the fuck's shooting? Alright. A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you ever people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst out from his arm and pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
Well, then why aren't you the one talking about shit then? Ah, whatever. I guess it's because he's in charge of the organization. You could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine. Magazine? That is what that says. Alright. For energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At a signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Alterum move with inhuman speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge towards me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zane will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatial core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then, everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working, and my vision is plunged to an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay consciousness in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes. Hey, Zane.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zane's worried expression. Firmly grasped. Before I can say, I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zane everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
I thought we were still in the same location.
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zane quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight. Past that barrier. We pass through the wall. The altar room are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, the space hasn't been warped. Zane pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the altar room have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zane's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Okay. Was that the end of the chapter, or... oh no, cutscene. You just casually have syringes on you, man? Is that normal for you?
Zane? Why am I tied up?
Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain.
Once again, you carry this with you?
Better now.
Zane.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations.
Oh.
It's metaflux.
Look out.
Oh shit. Fire. Wait, oh, okay. Oh, the music changed up real fast. Why was there casually a gun on that table?
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Dr. Zane, a hunter firearm can't get with you, but a wanderer can.
That was cool.
Of your evil should do.
Sour, please? What do you mean sour, please?
In your case, pure extreme measures.
That was pretty cool. I like that. Also, him throwing the gun, it just reminded me of like those scenes in like 3D movies. That's all it made me think of in that moment. It's a little gif. Okay. I'll show you after stream. Sick. Ugh. I should probably drink more water. I have not been drinking water much this whole stream. actually looks like the place we were just in.
With me.
That's cool.
Let's see a successful specimen.
Oh, it actually is him. Thought so.
Watch where it's
Well,
going.
now he gotta die.
With our combined strength.
Here I go.
Keep your distance from it.
Eat this.
Struggling is futile.
Oh.
Stay in your right.
Keep
I
your
tried
distance,
to
or else you'll
dodge.
get hurt.
How do I?
This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen.
I was gonna say.
With our combined strength is weak. Now's our chance. That was fast.
So were you. Go back to the shit you came. Pay attention.
Be ready for its next move.
Try to find the truth. There's endless.
Oh. Find the real one. How do you fucking know? Oh, is it this one?
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Seize this chance.
Ah, I see. Ah. How can you tell which one's the real one?
Here I go.
Struggling is futile.
Also, for whatever reason, this would be a really cool, like, weekly boss thing.
Victory is within reach.
Oh, bump off.
Be ready for its next move.
Oh. Oh, what the ball doing? What the ball's doing? Stop! I don't like whatever that was.
It's your turn.
Oh, I don't like that.
My turn.
That was fast.
So were you.
It is falling apart. It recovered. Be careful.
You won't escape.
It's minor.
And he's dead.
We finished it in one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
Yippee. Oh. Oops. His decision. Okay. What the bun doing? I don't know, man. See, I don't know. I just don't know at this point. After using up almost all my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground. But this isn't the end. How so? The sound of regeneration. Oh, he can regenerate? Oh, that's new. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on his body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zane's right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zane seemed off. That flash of black crystal, the intent, the killing intent, the cold indifference. I cannot read this fast. Just stop that. The cold indifference in his eyes. It all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I see. I fire my last bullet at Benedict as a grayish white mist fills the reception hall. There's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zane.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the Alterum at our heels, I lead Zane towards the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the Alterum are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousnesses are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded? After taking down another Alterum that tried to attack us, I run towards a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zane stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
This is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
I guess you did have that on him. When you restrained me earlier...
It was because you were too strong.
Oh. I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy cord is behind the top... Oh wait, is being held on the top floor. Follow me. Let's go this way. I found it. Follow me. The last altar room is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zane are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zane and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Oh. Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they are and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Nah, we're gonna destroy the thing. We're gonna do it. Anyway, I can't betray her trust in me, or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zane raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice towards the luminescent... Man, I can't read that fast. And once again... the luminescent energy pillar at the center. There we go.
Zane, wait!
Hi, Carter. How you got free so fast? Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived, catching his breath. He's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zane, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core.
He's gonna destroy the energy core.
Remember how much time and effort we put into this?
This ain't about you, man. Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zane gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zane. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And
Fuck
in
you
just
mean?
a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zane.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, Why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asks the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zane, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Also, just break the damn thing. Why are we still talking? Maybe it's because he used his evol too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zane's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute. The very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
Oh, yeah.
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you. Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zane's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his rapid breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
Oh, that's interesting. In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you. Those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens.
That explains. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
I'm not surprised. Once again. Of course you're the evil person. Of course. Obviously. His tone is almost nonchalant. Yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
A wave of frost surges throughout the room. A bone-chilling cold... I can't read that fast. Stop that. A bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, walls, and floor are sealed under thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Zane! With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zane I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Oh. Okay. I was like, what's happening? I was so confused for like a second there. Are we going into another fight, or... No, we're not. Curse of Memory. We'll probably go into a fight in a minute. More than likely, though. Oh, okay. Alright, there's a lot happening with sounds. The door that had been sealed with ice burst opens. Okay. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum try to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. Oh. All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zane can't make out what they're trying to say, or what they're saying, or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Doctor,
am I going to die?
Pay for this. I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
Who said that? He clutches his chest as and feels the icy wind stab it. Okay. He stares at the corner of the tent, fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished the surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand towards him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened, it seems to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It's all just a dream. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again, you'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. And then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zane and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
Damn, alright. He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, the ice shards... What? I can't read that fast. Have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. And we're back. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. Yeah. I roll and find an opening in the wall of Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies towards Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zane.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water, as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
He's just gonna leave? What? Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rushed past the dissipating ice crystals to Zane and straight over space in my hand. Thank you, CZ. I will stretch as I continue to read. Zane, look at me. Listen to me. I feel like most of this chapter has been listening to Zane breathe. I don't know why that's been the case, but it's been a thing. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him starting today. Zane's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zane, you have to... These few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses, and I see... I can't read. Why would you do that to me? And I see myself reflected in his icy gaze. There you go. Zane? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. I don't like any of these sounds. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my blood-stained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zane's present-day appearance. They, from my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
Oh, so other Zane wants to kill me. Understandable now. Alright, it's as if black frost has covered my eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. Okay. I'm glad to have those sounds out of my head now. Thanks. Thanks. Love that. Thanks. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate, and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
So, like, what happened? I feel like I missed something. In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of a struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind the translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. What? So, like... I'm so confused. So, Zane attacked us. We had a flashback. Nothing else happened. Alright. The land of no return. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm missing so much information, and I don't have it. I really do not have any information about any of this. Oh, God. My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zane? Is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. Oh, flashback? He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me!
Oh,
I'm sorry.
interesting. A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lies 3 misshapen snowballs. Oh yeah, I remember the snowball story. Remnants of when Zane was still learning how to use his evol as a kid. Really? Zane knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me. But they weren't supposed to be snowballs. I think they were supposed to be seals. I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zane. I managed to finally call out his name. Yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Oxo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been canceled.
Thought so.
Mr. Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips moves as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zane?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zane brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zane went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
Yeah, that makes sense. What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zane an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zane didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Find him.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zane. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Wait! Dr. Zane already paid for it.
Zane's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Oxbow Hospital. I visited every place I could think of, but there was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I entered the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging on to one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
It'd be crazy if this ends really sad, and then we have to go into other chapters with other love interests. That would be wild. Memories that are no longer dormant slowly fled my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zane moved away while carrying a heavy unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. Oh. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Psyche. It's you. As if he understands me, Psyche leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Psyche close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Time passes, then Psyche obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zane's scent, and runs toward the half-open door. He's not a dog. He's not a dog. This doesn't work like this. Why are we at a graveyard? In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Psyche stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on the sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Psyche quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zane. He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I slide. I'm back to look at men. Oh, I'm this now. I wasn't paying attention. But hi, Slant. I'm at the end of this, and this has gotten a lot darker and heavier than I expected. Holy shit. I hurry to his side, but when I call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified.
What do you mean you want to look like that or smexy? I don't know. If you want to look done up for Zane, you want to look done up for Zane. This is a very, like, intense moment. Zane tried to kill us. There's a lot of shit happening right now. Zane tried to kill us, and now we've gone after Zane after waking up from being in a coma. Or some shit. A lot's happening. Oh my god. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified.
Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
Also, Zane has killed a lot of people, apparently. For good reason, though, I guess, is the best way to put it. When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? Yeah. It's because you're an abomination, basically. Because you're not a human. You're not a natural-born person. You're like an alien, basically. Like, MC's not a human in any capacity. He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Oxo Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to just leave me like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you.
That makes sense. How you want to look for Zane? I don't know. Like, pretty normal, I assume. Like, normal clothing. T-shirt and jeans, I guess, in this situation. Honestly, it is snowing, so probably, like, a coat. Okay, this makes sense.
You were afraid of me back then. Until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting.
Oh, okay, that explains that part of that other flashback that she had.
When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
Normal
my parents
clothes.
asked if I wanted to move somewhere else.
Of course, normal clothes. Of course. Normal clothing is wearing only rabbits. What do you mean only rabbits? Okay. Oh, so after the catastrophe happened, then yeah. Okay. Whoops. No longer in the window.
I hesitated for a long time. Was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened. And I actually hurt you.
Yeah.
You were unconscious and bleeding heavily.
You did slash at her chest, for sure. You did do that.
When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene and as calm as after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes. What worse, wearing rabbits or being whitewashed by your own Twitch chat? Probably being whitewashed, for sure.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zane just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at the time. He was also a monster at that point, I assume. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives?
Yes, and also, probably, yeah.
If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? Maybe. But maybe not, because I don't know. I don't really know how that works. Anyway, I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
I mean, nobody does. So, are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zane. Are you afraid, or is this something you don't want to do? To kill me? Probably. He probably doesn't want to kill me. Anyway, looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Yeah, I know you would. Obviously. Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
I wonder who that voice was from the flashback for Zane, because I wonder who that was. I don't know who that was. I was just thinking about that. Anyway, the snowflakes fall as they're floating through the cosmos. Alright, they land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchanges a single word. Okay. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and the Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. Also, was Zane causing the weird weather? I'm assuming that's what happened, right? Anyway, the Spatium Core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these aether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits the Alterum, Zane, and me. Oh, everyone give up on the Fountain of Atay. They've carefully cultivated. Okay. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. What? What do you mean? What? Exile from where? From what? What? I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. What? Why are we talking about this from like a future me situation? What? Am I the one narrating all this shit? Is this me talking? I have not really been thinking about who the fuck's talking for these. I guess it is me. Yeah, Deep Space Mention. That's the name of the game. Let's go. They talk about Deep Space a lot. Alright. The creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Okay, are we gonna get a weird cryptic cutscene like we did last time? No, we did not. Okay, cool. Because last time we did get that, and I was like, alright. Alright, cool, great. Yeah, there's more fights. Nightmare Genesis, what? Okay. These are... I'm so confused. I fear... I'm a little bit confused. Just like a smidgen. Oh, only a smidgen. I need another red. But I don't have another red. But who cares? But... yeah, I fear I'm still a little confused about what the fuck just happened. So I guess they did pull the plug on that machine and then it killed that lady, potentially, or something. And then Zane tried to kill us, which makes sense, because he killed, like, all those other kids who were also Alterums. And technically, I guess we are, I don't fucking know. But also, wouldn't that mean he also is? What the fuck happened to Zane? Because Zane also has the crystals in his body, but he's mostly okay, kind of, sort of. Also, is the other version of Zane still Zane, or is it split personality? What the fuck is that? I feel like I'm missing so much information because I don't have his myth cards, and I have his first myth. I don't have his second myth or third, so I'm missing out on information that I just do not have.
It's still not enough. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. It's time to meet your maker.
My turn.
Now that's the desire I want to see. I'm just starting to enjoy this.
You can have a snip. You were Doomsday.
Descends. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
It was just a scratch.
This power tastes not bad.
Save some.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Benoy. Very confused, Benoy. Me too. I'm also not sure. And despite all this confusion, Zane is the most normal I've ever. I feel like this makes him a little bit weirder. Just like a smidgen, but not as much as, I guess, the others. It's so weird how he's still the most normal. I don't know enough about Caleb, so I can't really make judgments. He's the question mark for me, because I don't fucking know. Oh, God. I'm still confused. He's just a doctor. He's a doctor, but he also kills, like, the different, like, people who become monsters. So he's... I don't know. There's a bunch of other shit going on as well outside of that, because I don't know what's happening with the library. The library thing has me confused, but I do know it is heavily related to his myth, because it's the same location that we went to during... God, what card was it? The marriage card. The card where we get married to the boys. Like, that same location was in that card. So it is an important location, similar to how the chapel is important to Silas for his thing, for his myth too. I don't know. I'm going insane. Caleb is an intergalactic general who killed Grandma. He did not kill Grandma. Somebody else killed Grandma. They were also trying to kill him, but that's a different story. Silas is Bad Dragon Man. Bad Dragon Man. So, I know I'm pretty terminally online, so why did I have to tell someone that I know has a job to go outside? It's really funny. Why you had to tell him to go outside? It's crazy. Oops. Oh, there's something behind me.
Doomsday.
I guess it's going to fight.
Alright. Okay. I couldn't figure out where my mouse was for like 2 seconds.
It's a minor injury.
Come here. I'll make it pay. Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
And then the other one immediately hurts me. Not that.
Doomsday.
Descends.
Alright, that one's dead.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Why'd you go way over here, bud? There
Are
we
you
go.
up for a joyride later?
Caleb killed Grandma? Wait, let me see. What else did I miss? Raph is a bottom fish man, and Xavier is a sleepy old man from the future. He's 200 years old. Yeah. What about MC? What does she do? She's like the binding force with all the boys. Like, she has deep connections with all the characters, and she's able to resonate with anybody because she's not human. She was, like, created in a laboratory. It's so complicated. I don't even know. But yeah, she's also not human. She was made from stardust, essentially. She was made from deep space itself. It's a wacky time. What do you mean I need a third green? Glue? What do you mean glue? What? Why is there a K in there? I don't know. Whatever. It's complicated. Fun fact. It's called an interrobang? That is. I did not know that. MC's a thought? Is MC a thought, or just are the boys just wanting her? I feel like that doesn't make her a thought. I fear it's the other way around. They're the ones who want her. She's not the one putting herself out there. She's not even trying, honestly. But also, yeah, they all have, like, connected timelines, and they have all, like, known each other for, like, I don't even know how long. As long as they've existed, basically, in, like, life. So, like, throughout all their lives, they've always, like, known each other, and always met each other in one way or another. And they always find each other in every timeline, every single time. But they never get to have, like, a happy ending. It's really complicated. Silas is 20 Oh, why are you frozen, you weirdo? I don't know what's happening. Hello? I, like, look away and then immediately something broke. Thing broke. I don't really think there's much I can do right now unless it decides to load. What do I do? I don't know. Being this into the whims of men seems like not thought behavior to me. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of complicated. Why no cookie? It's not even telling me that it crashed. It's just stuck like this. One sec. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can fix the thing. Hold on. I'm not actually leaving. I'm probably gonna have to close the game and reopen it. If it'll let me. What? Oh. Oh? Okay, there we go. Let me try again. I have to reopen the game. This new ghost feature rocks. What are you talking about? The new stalker feature is amazing, right? What game are y'all talking about, man? What are y'all talking about right now? Also, I don't know what happened, but yeah, game froze, game broke. Gonna have to reload the entire game. Let me see, let me go back to the other screen. As soon as it decides to actually load and open, which may take a minute. But yeah, I think this was the end of the chapter anyway, because I think there was just like one more fight. The fact that you can't click on the game. I'm making a joke about it. I see. It's everything is broken. Everything is borked. Stream is fine, which is good because I'm glad that's actually working still. I don't know what the fuck happened to Love in Deep Space, but this happens sometimes. I don't know why. This also happens on my phone too. Sometimes it'll just crash. Especially since they added the house stuff, it really makes everything crash. Oh, the housing stuff makes me really mad that it crashes everything. Why? It's so broke. I'll give it a few minutes, see if it comes back. Let's see. Oh, I think it came back. I mean, it went from... Yeah, there it goes. It takes forever to load. I don't know why either. Anyway, if the men are dead, then I guess it's time to go steal hearts. This joke. That's not till Thursday. That happens Thursday, not today. Also, it's like already midnight. That's not happening today. But I wanted to finish this to see if there was anything else after that final chapter thing that I was doing. Also, Caleb Banner happening right now for his second rerun. Second Myth Banner rerun. That's what it was. I'm not pulling, but it's a thing. Which means he's probably gonna have his third myth soon, I assume. I wonder what they're gonna do for Valentine's Day, though. I hope they don't give us anything that I actually want. That's where I'm at. I'm like, I hope they don't give us something that I genuinely want, because if they do, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be upset. Alright. You finally loaded? Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I don't understand why this app is like this. And this is the only app I have issues with this. Hi, Silas.
Tonight's dinner was tailored just for you.
Shaking my head. Anyway. Back to trying to do this again. If it doesn't work, we're going to bed. We're all going to sleep. Alright. This time I'll try to wait for it to fully load for the thing. Also, they're telling me I need more green. Do I have more green? I do. Wait, I actually do. Hold the phone. I do actually have more green. Who do I need to keep? So I need one more green. Wait, I can't see colors. This is blue. I'm going insane. Wait. This is blue. What am I doing? There we go. I was like, that's not the right color. This is red, though. Okay. Do I have more blue? I do. I have 3 blues. I don't think I have more red, though. No. No. I think I'll live, though. Fine, I guess if the men are dead, we can finish Sword. We'll finish Sword sometime next week. Alright, let's see if this time it actually loads. Look at that. It actually loaded. Even though it's still a little bit broken. Just like a smidgen. Me, you ever feel really thirsty before you sleep? But yeah. Opens love in deep space and stares at Silas in his male wife outfit. Which one's the male wife one? Is there a particular outfit? Because if so, I don't think I have that. Whatever that is. I don't think we had like a male wife card for Silas. That would be nice if we had one. Technically, I guess, well, I don't know what that card's about, but the one with Caleb definitely exists. Okay, that's my headphones fucking with me. Okay, cool. I was like, I'm scared. The one where he has the crown on his head with the wolf cut. Crown? I'm confused. I know which one you're talking about with the wolf cut, but crown? I'm confused. Bless you, Juice. Ooh. What's this? Ah, okay. Can this thing load any faster? I'm literally starting to look at my phone while I'm still doing this. Oh, thank God. Finally.
The taste is hard.
Oh. Oh, I gotta fight this guy again.
Look out.
Alright.
Damn it.
You can command me,
Taste our bloodlust.
then perish.
Bring it on. You won't escape.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks. Don't get too close.
Oh,
It's
oh,
my
I
spot.
see. Alright. Uh-oh. Alright, that's cool.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
That was cool.
Look out. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Bring it on.
Wait, I wanna do this one.
Blood and bond.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Metaflex.
Stay focused. Dodge
Okay.
its attacks.
Oh. Which one's the real one? This one? It's the only red one. Ah, I found him.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon Death's shadow.
Now, fall into an infernal abyss. It's time to meet your maker.
We did
That was
it.
cool. Me, you ever feel thirsty before sleep, Bun? Yeah, opens YouTube shorts to look at all the guys with their boxers and see their ball just to estimate their size. What kind of person do you think I am? Also, why specifically YouTube shorts? I am so confused. Is this a thing? Never, never have I ever looked for that nor seen that. Like, what? What are we talking about? Because it's on there. I don't see that. I have not looked nor have I seen. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. So is this just going to lead me to the next... What do you mean I haven't completed the preceding story? Shut the fuck up. It's like you haven't finished. Am I tripping? Okay, so this is the next thing. Okay. Cool. Great. I thought so. Also, why are they telling me... Huh? Why does it say... Oh, I think it's just this thing that says new. Which I haven't looked at, so... Anyway. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. It's done. I finished it. It is there. I never looked for it. I saw a VTuber watching it on stream. That's wild. That... First of all, well, it's not that surprising that YouTube would like have stuff like that, but at the same time, a little bit wacky though. Not exactly what I would expect. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna see who's live and raid somebody because I'm ready for bed. Let's go see who I can find. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody new.
Are you trying to see who can stay up the longest? This isn't fair. I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.
Oh, I think they just announced the new banner for Love and Deep Space. Because I'm looking at somebody who's, I think, watching it. Hold on. Yeah, that's the thing. Anyway, let's go rate this person. Okay. Let me type their name. Can I recommend someone? Oh, sure. You want the link? No. No, I don't. Sure, you can recommend somebody. I'm always down for recommendation. I cannot remember buttons. I will rate them then. Very cool. Okay. I will raid them then. Oop. Oop. I'm making mistakes as I type. I just need you to know that. Typing is not my strong suit. Copy. Oops. There we go. Alright, so I will see you guys Thursday for... what is it? Persona. God, I'm going insane. Anyway, hopefully I'll have more sleep by then. But, go say hi to... is their name is Deus Ray? That's a cool name. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. I'm really tired. Silas keeps talking to me. Anyway.
I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.
Just as you're gonna raid, I put in ads. Literally, oh no. Uh-oh. Good night. Bye-bye, everybody. Hopefully it puts you into the raid.